Yep.
All right. See you guys.
Did you record?
Hello. Yeah. Don't even. Not cool. Not cool. Oh. Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place we roll dice, we tell stories, and I kill Clinton's character right in scene one.
He's already dead. It's just gonna be more dead.
You're gonna get that.
I'm gonna kill him. Welcome. We are here with 4 of the 6 of Unearthed Arcanum. Everybody that is here, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Hi.
Hi. It is an interesting setup tonight, as you guys can see. For those that have no idea what this is, hi. We're an ED live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties living, existing, and breathing. For those that do, in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Estera. So welcome. My dogs are down here. My pit bull's needing constant attention right now. Can I do the intro? Can I do that? No. She said okay. Announcements. Not much. We obviously we're here. We're not off this weekend, so kudos to those that were able to jump in and do one more session with the UA. We should have actually I just got word a couple days ago that weekend retreat is permanently canceled. So no plans of anything that's happening in the following weekends for February. So yeah, that's it. So I guess the announcement is no announcements. I got nothing. But thanks, Obama. Sure. Miss you. Okay. Let's jump into some other stuff. So real quick, want to give a quick shout out to our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify. Lorify, for those who don't know what Lorify is, awesome resource for being able to take notes when you don't take notes, and when you're bad at note taking. Good. Scene. Great. Lorify is an awesome resource for those that do not spend a lot of time taking notes or do not feel a particular joy out of it. That there are some people in the D&D community that don't have that, myself included. But it takes the recorded session and pulls apart all of the good stuff, all the ums and the ahs, and just leaves you with the actual session summary, which is very useful for being able to kind of get the gist of what happened, to be able to kind of catch other players up, to be able to include in our normal sort of recap that we do. And there's a lot of other amazing things that are added to that, as well as including NPCs, locations, memorable quotes, Chaos Goblin stuff, some really fun like sort of things of like how crazy was the party this week. They're including this year, including some Discord integration for those that actually do their online games through Discord, which is very cool. So being able to kind of have that just automatically recorded. So yeah, it's really neat and awesome resource. We love it. Jordan, thank you so much for letting us be a part of that world. So if you are wanting to check that out, you can go to lorify.ai and sign up, because it is worth it. Unless you really like taking notes. I mean, I still think it's worth it even if you do. But yeah, that's just not me. So
I take amazing notes to start with, and then you talk really, really fast, and then I start shorthanding, and then the next session I shorthand the shorthand, and then 5 sessions down the road, I don't know what's going on.
I have no idea what you wrote. Yeah.
Nope.
I deal with that a lot. But yeah. So thank you to Lorify. Mwah. Moving on. If you are wanting to support the channel, this thing that we do here, you can do so by doing a couple things. You can like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can check out our Instagram and TikTok, which will show up down below, right down there, at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. And lastly, you can jump in and say hi in the live stream. Always nice to be able to kind of have others included in there. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got. Simple. Easy. It's going to be an interesting night with the four of you. I'm trying to decide I'm trying to figure out what may happen. I have some sort of inkling, but the four of you also surprised me a lot, we'll say. In a good way. So I am down for whatever. And please don't back off from that. Jump in, full chaos. Let's go. So before we jump into tonight's session, I need to get a recap of where we left off with the party. So Hannah, please take it away.
Hey, it's me. The last time on Dragon Ball Z, we have been dealing with some pumpkin spiders after Miri played Go Fish with a spear, found one in a little hole. Then we ran into even more of them as they burrowed out of the ground, creating a large gaping hole. We delved deep into that hole with a rope, making sure that we could really get in there. Saw more of these spiders, lured them around for a little bit until a large pluck noise was made, and we were able to follow them. Once we were able to follow them, we continued along this path until we saw a strange magical metal object that was buried in the rocks and rubble. Through Gwyn and Alistair, they were able to excavate it, learning that it was a Hasamalian shield with a lion's face on it. That is clearly a magical shield of some kind that we might get to tonight. We might not. We'll see. As we delve deeper, we kind of recognize that Bridget is probably going to have to be the one to do a lot of the discussions with this thing. So everybody stacks about every buff they could onto her and sends her in, kind of like, hey kid, here you go. Once we got inside of the larger cavern, we were surrounded by tons of these spiders, as well as seeing the big crystal mother who was there. There was also a shack in the corner that we noted. We're like, that's neat. We'll deal with that later. Oh, and a vat of acid for melting all the good bones. After Bridget and the rest of the group enters, Bridget starts working on some negotiations, trying to talk this out to not have combat. After a bit of back and forth with certain people chiming in, Eva being able to talk to them but not understanding them, we're able to get to a understanding that this creature was displaced from the Feywilds, and there's a portal here. Sick. So, banding together, we all decide to rebuild the portal structure using Mary's strength, Alistair's masonry. Eva was able to persuade the Crystal Mother to help with moving some of the larger objects, as well as some of the little spiders to help with webbing. Io used some telekinesis, Bridget helped with some more lashings, and Gwyn was studying the portal, using it for arcana activation. Once we were able to do that, they all left, but before the Crystal Mother left, she gave Eva a parting gift of a new tattoo. Once that had happened and all of our lovely spider friends had gone home, we explored the lovely shack that we had found earlier, uh, where we found a book by A. Mortimer, um, which is written all in Elven. And we grabbed the journal as the crystals all started to dim, as they seemed to be deactivated without the crystal mother, and we skedaddled out of there. After a bit of who's got the book, as the Ludus kids kept playing tag with it. I don't remember who has the book at the end of the night, but we'll say it's Al, for simplicity's sake. Um, and yeah, we ended the session with everyone kind of exhausted and tired, and hopefully being willing to spend a night with Silae in her little farm.
We also crowned Silae the guardian of the portal.
Yes, we did. And we also got a get out of jail free go home beacon set of crystals, but we need to figure out where we want to put home first for us to teleport to.
Yes.
Very cool. Awesome. Beautifully put. Thank you, Hannah. Please take that point of inspiration. Awesome. Anything else to add? Okay. Alrighty. Cool. I got a lot of things that I'm trying to hold on to, assuming you guys are going to eventually try to get to, so we will see. You guys ready to play some D&D?
Yes. Yes, I am.
I sure love it.
You guys ready to play that?
Yep.
You guys ready?
Yep.
You got it?
Uh-huh. Let's do it.
Beautiful. Let's play some D&D. Very calm and quiet. Night. Creatures in the forest exchanging voices and calling. The crackling fireplace giving a sense of wariness and warning to creatures that belong to the night. But to those that are close to the fire, the warmth, the sense of revealing any sort of shadow that seems to draw too close. Safety. There is safety here. As we see our heroes, some of which assumedly are around this fire, There is a lull in conversation. A moment of not necessarily licking wounds, but either delving deep into thoughts or choosing to hide them and ignore them with other revelations. Alistair, we sit on you as you are sitting at this rolled up log that is next to the fire. What is Alistair doing right now?
I think he is looking through the journal of a Mortimer. I think he's reading it. I would assume Gwen and I are near, so maybe lowly reading it out loud. If you're not ready for that, I have something else.
No, I'm ready.
Okay.
Looking at this journal, the pages look extremely worn, almost like a textbook in the way that they are continuously sort of opened and notes replaced words. There's some areas here where you can see that there is some spacing between some of the words where, based on most of these notes, I think you get a sense of this figure wanting this journal to be deeply personal, but also indecipherable in terms of names, landmarks, times. The entries that you see, some of which there are pages that have been ripped between, giving you a sense that you're not sure if the entry between the first and the second, or the second to the third, is a space of days, months, or even years. And the text provides little to help with conclusions. Go ahead and roll me a D10.
Or
4.
Or
One of the other issues with this journal is that the writing itself is very verbose and often seems to kind of cloud over itself in some of the large sort of writing. So going from a sense of, I'm actually going to ask this, does Alistair try to read this from front to back, or does Alistair try to find the closest hints and go from there?
I think he started front to back, going in order, and realizing that there is a lack of continuity, that there has to be a pattern somewhere else throughout the book. And so I think he just kind of at random moves to the back of the book, and then maybe starts from the back going to the front to see if he can't make connections based
Okay.
on bits of text.
So you want to start from the back?
Yeah.
Okay. The last entry is easiest to read. I don't know. You tell me after I read this to you whether or not Alistair reads this out loud. Here's what you read. The mother came through instead. She arrived with her brood. Architecture already in her blood, webbing bracing stone. The door I was trying to open became a wound. And now that breach does not belong to me. I can strike it with will until my skull rings, and it will only heal into the wrong shape again. I understand the punishment. I tried to go home without permission. And this sickening plane replaced my door with a guardian. I feel no remorse, only obstruction. But I will not be contained here. If the only way out is collapse, then collapse is what I choose.
I think the individual that was writing this book was trying to go home, and the spiders were preventing him from doing that. Does that make sense to anyone?
Sure.
But Evie, you write books. How much do you know about the paper itself?
A good deal. One of my fathers is a bookbinder.
How old do you reckon this journal is?
Can I take a look at the journal? And I'm looking for not only the quality and age of the vellum, but the type of binding glue used, the way the binding's sewn on, if it is sewn on, all of that.
Yeah.
From Father Cassius's training.
I love that. Yeah, I'll say with the training of stuff, you tell me what you would like to roll for this.
I would think investigation.
Yep.
That feels right.
Absolutely. Feels right to me too.
17.
The pages themselves feel very, very fragile. You notice that the vellum itself seems to have uh, bits of what looks to be these like sort of brown specks inside. That, given based on what you know from your uh, father's teachings on this, is that typically that was shown to be something that was more handmade and typically pretty primitive in design. The glue of the binding is interesting because I think in that regard there's something that does kind of throw you off a little bit, that doesn't seem to really connect very much, is that the glue that is set to the binding of this book is extremely sturdy, and you're pretty sure, looking at the journal itself, there is a like a small sort of binding to be kind of keep the book closed, but the pages are clearly sort of seen around the edging. So it looks like it was actually something, this journal was probably designed to be held in a certain contraption to keep it waterproof.
I explained that all to Alistair.
You read.
I don't think at this point I have read the entire passage out to everyone. I think I'm just doing excerpts. So when she says that it was potentially waterproof or was supposed to be encased in something waterproof, what if, see, it says here that he was trying to go home, but what if, Bridget, is there anywhere in the Feywild that is underwater or has lots of rain?
I mean, the crystal caves are on the ocean front.
Didn't seem like he or she or they were happy about the crystal spider being there, so maybe not from there, or maybe I don't know. Miri? Yep.
Eva, one thing that you do feel, whether if it's from, you've never really been to the Feywild before, but you understand that there are a lot of things that are designed, the like small amount of instances of what has been presumed to be from the Feywild, and pieces that have been used for the storybooks of some of the stuff that you had grown up in reading. This doesn't feel like it's from the Feywild. It's too primitive. It's too functional, I guess.
Well, I mean, perhaps it was bound that way because he was living in a cave with mushrooms and moss, and probably gets pretty damp down there.
It says here that if he couldn't go home and that he was going to be forced into this situation, then he would just cave himself in. So maybe he didn't live in the cave. Maybe he stumbled upon it. But then again, it says here again, if we go back to him trying to go home, maybe he originally built the port. I don't know why I keep making it a he. Maybe they built the portal. I don't know.
Maybe. Oops, sorry. No, go.
Who says the portal went where it was supposed to? What if home accidentally went to the wrong place? That's why that crystal spider was there. That wasn't actually their home.
You mentioned that the caves resembled the crystal coast, correct?
Yeah, like the crystals down there were similar to that coastline and stuff like that.
Theoretically, it could be possible then that maybe whatever was there before swapped places.
Also, time is weird. Time plus space. I mean, it could have even been there before.
Eva, the Mortimers, they're, if this is part of the same family, are also um, elvish in nature. Um,
Yep, they are.
how, as Bridget said, time is weird in the Feywild, so I can't really judge how old the crystal spider was, but I'm just trying to figure out maybe how long this has been down there, and remind me again how what's the lifespan of an elf typically?
It's in a couple thousand years. I've never played an elf before. Google. Unless somebody else knows.
I would say like a general sort of rule of thumb for
700 years.
for what
Well
yeah,
over
I was gonna
700
say there
years,
is.
nearly
Yeah,
1,000 years. Okay.
yeah. I would say that it is uncommon for an elf to live over 700 years historically.
Okay. Well, roughly 700 years typically. I'm like a baby compared to most elves.
Okay. So let's assume when was the first time that we ever, or any of us, heard of the Mortimers?
I would assume when you enrolled in their school.
I'm sorry, Eva. I know you're new. We sometimes just, it's kind of like a group discussion. Like historically speaking, when do we know of the Mortimers first kind of making a name for themselves?
What do I know about their politics in Eisenheim? How long the Mortimers have been influential there?
That's a good question. Go ahead and roll me a history check.
Okay. That's not bad. 16 plus 5. 21.
21. Cool. Yeah, great. A couple things. One, man, 21's pretty good. There's been some coming from South Imaea. There has been some rumors and understanding that there are two Mortimers. Grencelli, obviously being one of them, and then Grencelli had a brother. There are some accounts of saying that her brother died years and years ago. But Grencelli Mortimer is an interesting subject because I would say, given your your species and sort of design around that, Grencelli Mortimer actually is a impressive sense of what you can do with the time that's given to you. So in the elven community, I would say that Grincheli Mortimer is often revered, specifically because not only has she opened her own school, she is one of the top advisors the to the king in Eisenheim, and she also works as one of the septenary in Nova Sol, which are 7 high governing that handles uh, all of the coming and goings of Nova Sol, which is arguably the second biggest city in South Imaea.
It's interesting though that she started a magic school with her connections to Eisenheim and their aversion to magic. Okay.
Yes.
I convey all I know to Alistair because I just info dump shit.
Yeah. Alistair, it would be news to you from a South Imaean perspective on the idea of the brother being dead.
The brother is I don't think he's dead. I'm not sure that you got that part right.
Well, it's what's believed in Eisenheim. Interesting. I wonder why she's hiding him. I wonder what hot gossip there is about that.
I think I've seen him once. I imagine he just probably
You've seen him. Does he look like her? I mean, I assume if you knew it was her brother.
One just kind of like little sort of tidbit of this thing that would absolutely apply to Eva on this. Grincheli Mortimer on the romantic side of things has been virtually untouchable. There has been no connection at all to any sort of romantic partners or anything that is designed around that, which is very surprising because I would say even for an elf, Grincheli is an incredibly attractive elf.
Mm-hmm.
It's always been kept a secret.
He's certainly well put together, as most elven men are. However, I kind of got the sense that maybe he doesn't enjoy the same level of notoriety that is Grincheli does.
That's fair. That would be interesting gossip in the South. People found out he was alive.
Would assume someone who wants to be considered unavailable probably wants to remain unavailable. Why do you keep mentioning gossip? Why is this important? Why no one the world doesn't?
I mean, people hiding somebody in their family for years, acting like they're dead. There's something juicy there. There's some kind of drama, or there's just something there.
Or not. A lot of times people just invent what they want to fill their spare time. This is not. You just seem overly concerned about things that are unimportant.
You seem under concerned about the social hierarchy and infrastructure that goes around her kind of fame.
Well, if you're interested in rumors, then it's also been said that she's responsible for many an individual's death. So I don't necessarily think she's as great and wonderful as maybe you think she is.
Oh, I don't think she's great and wonderful. I just find drama enticing. But responsible for deaths. Many? That's a hefty accusation for somebody in the septenary.
Uh, there's been a lot of rumor. We've heard a lot that potentially she was nearly wiped out an entire group of individuals near Eriscar. Certainly responsible for. Did you hear a voice a few months back?
Oh, did I hear the voice in Eisenheim?
Ooh.
It's a good question.
That is a good question. If I recall correctly, if you were in Eisenheim, the people of Eisenheim did not get that message.
She would have
at
been
all.
in Eisenheim. She left very
Yeah.
recently. With yours.
So she did not get that message.
What voice? There's doctors who can help with hearing voices.
We've heard of a few other people that didn't. There's a man, tall. He reached out and spoke against injustices and other things. I only mentioned that because we've met some other people who have not necessarily connected Grincelli and Tall, but certainly had something to do possibly with the military. I don't really know everything. We can definitely, if we ever meet the princess again, we can introduce you to her.
Princess? Hold on. Above table, do I know anything about Tall? Is that a name recognized in Eisenheim?
So this is interesting. I actually had to check your age here.
85.
Oh, yeah, good. Thank you so much. I was looking at the wrong page. Thank you. Okay, cool. 85. You are... Roll me a history check.
Okay. Fucking hell, natural 20.
Okay, cool. It has been an interest to you of a rumor that was probably brought about... given... Let's see. When would you have left Eisenheim?
She only recently... I mean, she's been outside of Eisenheim with partners throughout her whole life. Multiple times throughout her life. But she, left only a couple weeks ago, however long it takes to get from Eisenheim to Dare's Wharf. But she has been, she's been in Nova Sol with one of the captains she was with. She's been out and about. But she hasn't really left South Imaea.
Okay, cool. So we'll say that given the recent sort of thing that that had happened in Eisenheim, specifically about this, there was all of what you know are rumors that have been categorized. The thing that you know that has to hold some truth to them is because there have been different places that you've gone to where you've heard that name before, but it's been something that's either been whispered or specifically notated as like a boogeyman sort of terror sort of thing, but something to really just scare children or to give like a sense of like it is the darkness. It like Tall is the devil to represent evil and everything else. Like it's such a very broad thing that has only been around for like a couple of years. But specifically in Eisenheim, you have a specific rumor of an individual that had gone before the king and had claimed that that Tall has infiltrated South Imaea and is going to destroy the kingdom. And has named specific names inside the court. You said Nat 20?
Yeah.
Inside the court of Eisenheim, including Grencelli Mortimer and Ichthus Blackstone. Ichthus Blackstone is the essentially head of security. So I guess the King's Guard sort of thing of the king.
I convey all of that. Is the spiciest rumor I know about this guy.
Yeah.
This boogeyman who is threatening incursion on the south.
I have to reward the Nat 22. You have heard, again, could be wrong. These are rumors here. You have heard that it's a descendant of one of the, I believe he's a baron. I can't remember. I'll look up the title of it, but a descendant of one of the Dwendelver leaders. I'll find exactly what they call him.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know what he is. Do I know what he is? Like elf or anything, or just that's all we are assuming? Yeah. I
A
don't know what he
boogeyman,
is,
like
but
straight up, like it has not been defined as a human or anything at all. Yeah.
I don't know what he is, but he's stirred up a lot of fear, a lot of suspicion, a lot of worry in the south. War, incursion, annihilation of certain kingdoms. It's not great.
Well, his speech was quite convincing. And he had a lot to say about the ill-treated and looked down upon, and that change needed to happen. I'm not saying that this is the right way to go about it, but he did seem to make sense. I'm not sure that he's necessarily a devil or a boogeyman per se, but certainly someone the king should be worried about. I'm sorry, did you say that Grincelli was
On the list, yeah. Seemed.
someone mentioned that possibly she started the school to find pliable, talented people.
Oh, like start her own little cabal of murderers to take on the South herself?
The school attracted
See who it attracted.
other unique individuals, some of them not as free-spirited and high-minded as we are. She could be a problem if she gathered enough of them.
Yeah, I can imagine. Do you intend to stop her?
No, we're going to Morocco, but it is something to keep in mind, or to avoid, maybe.
Okay, so problem for somebody else to solve? Well, I mean, technically, if Tall's gonna go after the South and then she's gonna go after the South, they could just go after each other and then everyone. It's gonna be a mess. It's probably best to avoid that. But I do want to get my fathers out if there's gonna be some kind of war. We
Let's
should
just
figure out more about this Tall guy because I really don't want to leave my fathers down there.
well, it's just rumor, so
Yeah, rumors have a way of growing into something tangible.
sorry we're talking so much politics. It's
Hey Joe, I have a question. Does Tall show up in the creation book by chance?
Nope, not at
Okay.
all.
I mean, that's part of the world here. I mean, it's even over there, but it's important to understand how it all kind of plays out. Plus, rumors normally have a seed of truth in them as well, which can be quite dangerous if wielded both incorrectly and correctly.
Howard, how does one start a rumor?
A well placed word in the right ear. It's truly not that hard. You just have to know who to look for and how to tailor the story that makes them enticed enough to continue sharing it themselves.
Do you, do you hear a lot of rumors yourself?
I do. Start a fair share of them as well, but
Have you heard anything about a small girl traveling with a group of individuals, a Leonin, um, possibly a satyr as well?
Joe, what do I know about that incident? Because there was a reason I was brought to Dare's Wharf following that riot in the south. After,
Yes.
what do I know specifically about the little girl, about Alyssa?
I think there is. I want to make sure that I'm not stepping on anything here. Uh, did you have a specific instance on how? I know. I assume how you travel to Dare's Wharf, but I have an idea on specifically what ship you took.
I
Unless
had
you have
no idea on that. I just know the publicist was like, "Hey, there's some tensions up north, and bringing a famous romance novelist to the city might help calm things down."
beautiful, yeah.
So whatever
Uh,
ship you want to put me on.
Beautiful. Yeah, then I think in that case, you are very aware of this uh, thing because it seemed. I think either, according to Eva, it either seemed insanely like romantic in a sense of like a story driven sort of thing, or it seemed way over the top, or both. As you joined a, I would say a massive amount of the Eisenheim Navy that traveled to Dare's Wharf. Um, uh, and specifically being held up at the being led by actually this is great. This is actually coming up now by a couple that I would say, given the married name, uh, would be McCall and Elora or Alara. I cannot remember the difference between the two. Porter. Um, but I will give you this. Alara is maiden name is Hemlock, which is a very well-known name, also in Elven society because of figure that a figure that was known. He disappeared years ago, but his name would be Alandor Hemlock, who was the who was known as I believe it was the Navigator. I'm going to check to make sure, but it was Alandor the Navigator Hemlock who discovered the Palatial Reef. That's a
Well,
lot of information, I know.
yeah. Well, I did hear about it. In fact, when I was on a ship heading to Dare's Wharf, there was half the Navy, it felt like, joined us on the way. The descendants of the Hemlocks, the wife was married to a porter. They were trying to find their missing daughter, who apparently was kidnapped from their home. And they, I mean, they quite literally had half the Navy backing them to go and retrieve her. And I suppose that those efforts were for naught. The city was in chaos when we arrived. There were riots, and from what I heard, the little girl disappeared. I'm sure they still have search parties out there looking for her, but the Navy dispersed.
You said they were looking for their daughter. Yes.
Yes. Yes.
So Alyssa's elven.
Half? Well, is her father half elven? Yes. The Hemlocks are elven, the Porters aren't.
Makes much more sense. If it had been a human child, then it probably wouldn't have taken.
What wouldn't have taken? Did you have something to do with this child's kidnapping?
No. No, absolutely not. No. We met an individual while we were in the Feywild. She had been lost, and she told us about her friends, and they were. She mentioned that they were traveling with a child who had lost her family.
So she wasn't kidnapped, she was missing?
Actually, that's a whole nother person. But I think I'm not sure if she was lost or taken. Irony of fate, we were in the Feywild to help a friend of ours. Well, Kara, find her daughter, and Prisha was also said that they were trying to help Alyssa find her family, or maybe the family. It seemed like there was a more of a noun feel to it sometimes.
For someone so well educated, your answers are so incredibly vague.
Sometimes it's best not to commit to a course of action.
Okay. How is
And-
this relevant? Oh, yes.
Just for the record, this is Io. I rolled an 8 for Io on this part. And just for the record, like the riots were just out of our hands. Not a
Riots often are. You're not the city guards. So it's for them to handle, which they handle quite poorly. But
right,
Well, there
right,
were-
yeah. So
there weren't really as many of them as there could have been.
so really, like, I mean, it was probably like a big help at the end of that to recognize that they needed to kind of spruce up security.
I'm not sure how is a kidnapped child relevant to riots, relevant to a book we found in a cave in a forest.
Just wanted to put my 2 cents.
Oh, we
in.
just went off the track. Okay, I'm as lost as we all are now. Okay.
No, they're all separate conversations. Are you not? They're
Typically, a conversation is following a single line of logic until we conclude that logic and move on.
No,
to
that's
the
my fault. We
next.
shouldn't have talked about the riots that we were around for. That we were. I mean, it wasn't. It was stoking a fire that was already what looking
Did you
at
start the fire? Did you start the riot? Is that you, Io?
Alistair. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, not, and then he goes into like very much over explaining, naming names, specifically Yori, Nalani, and like being very specific on like, and just a lot of explanation. Explanation that, yeah.
Okay. We're
And
gonna table that for now.
and then I
Can we?
didn't kill him, so that was,
Can we
I
table
tried to,
that for a moment and go back
Yeah.
to the kidnapped child?
yeah. We didn't have anything to do with that.
You saved the kidnapped
Unless you're
child.
talking about Arya.
You saved?
Siobhan's daughter. Yes, in the Feywild.
That's not who they would. That's not who half the Eisenheim Navy was looking for. Maeve, Siobhan's daughter. How do you know who
No.
Siobhan is?
No, she's not. No, that's a different conversation.
The result of a 3-year campaign with multiple. You don't know who that is.
Kara.
Why am I even mentioning that?
No, he said that. That was Eve responding
Yeah.
to him saying. That
Yeah,
was
no,
in
I'm with you.
character.
Yeah.
No,
No, I'm talking about the
Alyssa.
porter's daughter. Yes.
Yes, you were telling us about her.
But you were the one who mentioned she was traveling with a Leonin and a group of people. How do you know that?
Prisha told us.
Prisha. Okay. Who was this?
She's the satyr I mentioned earlier.
Who was this Leonin?
I believe his name was Titian.
Joe, do I know that name from my possible contact? Because of the book I wrote with the name I used?
I don't think it's worth rolling, right? Like it would be it was probably the soul, like it was the catalyst of like, yes, there's a story. There's like, we could make a story out of this. So yeah, I think without a doubt, you know the name Titian.
Titian. The rebel of Hasamal kidnapped an Eisenheim child?
Sorry. Did you say a rebel?
Uh-huh.
You know the name Bastir. It's one of the few Leonin
words because I bastardized it in the book, which is what got me in so much trouble. That was the whole point, was she used Bastir.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
She called him Bastolo.
Beautiful.
Yeah, the Bastir, the one who is rebelling against the Roar, broke free from the Roar. He kidnapped a daughter of Eisenheim. And he's trying to bring down the Roar? It's just gonna be war all over Imaea, it seems. Alright, well, we're fucked.
So we have this shield.
That's when you hear a big bong. Because Miri hit it with her hammer to test it out.
Beautiful.
I was holding it.
That shield that I know about the Bastir, because it's not important. The point is that he kidnapped a child.
It didn't seem that way.
The child went willingly?
Kara also met another one of their members. It didn't seem like they were bad people.
Okay,
or
the
at
child
least
was
into
5 years
kidnapping.
old. So I don't know that without the parents' permission, it's anything but kidnapping.
I'm not entirely sure how they came into possession of the child. Just that they were attempting to help her.
I know Alistair actually doesn't. This is I'm concerned. Do we know what happened to the child? Because I don't think Eisenheim's gonna stop until they have her back.
When we met Prisha, she had been away from them for some time and was trying to get back to them. Uh, to be honest, I'm not sure that we do know.
Um,
But if South Imaea really is intent on war and Hasamal is also intent on war, then I I don't think either one of them should necessarily be with that child, and certainly not a rebel who could potentially start an incident.
yeah. Um, I would
That
agree
child could
with that.
destroy the world.
What?
God, this is Gwyn. I was wondering if we were gonna just continue to dance around that.
What do you mean destroy the world? She's 5 years old. What are you talking about?
Sh- What do you know of the rods of creation,
Do I know?
Bridget? How's the book going?
Well, opens up book.
Yeah. Are you opening it to show something that you've been reading along the while this has been going on, or are you showing as a reference to what you know so far?
Reference to what I know so far, because she has not gotten to the next section yet, which is the new stuff that no one else knew about. She's not there
Right.
yet. For reference, she's read up to what everyone else knows.
Beautiful. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean, Bridget, you are. It would make sense, regardless of what Eva knows, that Bridget kind of gives a like sense of like, okay, this is what I know, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, full rundown. That's like a little too in depth in some parts, and is like holding the book out 2 pages, but the book's upside down the entire time.
Cool. Love it. Yeah, Eva. You would be aware of some sort of version of this because you recognize that the there was a specific thing of like the council that had helped put them away were elven.
Oh.
Yeah, they were. It was like a high, the high elven council were the ones that got smart enough to outsmart the gods of creation, which is one of many names that they would be called.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of like, and with no proof at all, but like, I think there's a little bit of like. It's a little bit of like elven sort of what's the word?
Of course it was elves.
Of course it was elves. Yeah, like they live longer, they're more athletic, they're they're smarter, they're better, they're so yeah, so I think it probably more resolving around the idea of like they existed and then
We took care of them. It's okay.
Yeah, the council took care of them. And I think there's a possibility you don't even know like how they took care of them.
Oh yeah.
So there's a little bit of this information that Bridget is giving that is like interesting. It's up to you whether or not like how Eva responds to the idea that in Bridget's kind of like rundown, nowhere is it mentioned of an elven council.
I think as Bridget finishes, she's just like, not the most accurate retelling, but pretty close.
What, you got spark notes?
No, I think you just missed the whole council bit.
Maybe I'm not there. I still got a good
You
chunk
know, maybe
left.
you aren't there. Just keep there. See?
Or maybe it's not as important. They didn't want to put it down in this book.
I mean, are the satyrs mentioned?
The No, it would mention as a member of the Fae, is how it's called.
Not a satyr, just a Fae member?
Actually, I think it would be specifically kind of described as like a most innocent soul of the Fae.
A really innocent soul, so not that, and points at Mary.
Oh, so it could have been a high elf, obviously, because we're from the Fae.
You are not innocent.
I didn't say it was me. Trust me, I know.
Something interesting, actually, Miri. Miri, roll me a history check here.
$16.
16. Okay. An interesting note as Bridget is kind of recalling stuff from this. I mean, you were there for a lot of this in the understanding, but I think there was also probably a lot of it of just Miri kind of going along with the vibe and not really connecting how like Prussia would be involved and all this stuff. So with a 16, I would say this is also a story that was told often by one of the many stories that Mira, you probably sit around and listen to from what's her name?
Bella?
Maybe.
From the Sad Bard, Elf Bard?
Yes. Yeah. And I would say yeah, the version that you know, the only difference is that the Fae claim a little bit more responsibility for their part in being able to quell this issue, that they really did not need to take part in at all, but it was interesting.
Yeah, Mistress Pavia was part of that. She was pretty heroic, so.
Who? Who?
I'm gonna put this shield on Grimmy.
No, we need. Can we at least figure out what the shield is?
The
Anyways,
shield.
yeah, no, hold on. To answer your question, Eva, Alyssa is potentially hosting one of the rods of creation.
Okay. And do you know that how? How can you even recognize a rod of creation? Those are things of legend.
Gwyn is just staring at you hard, Alistair.
Prisha more or less told us, and she seemed sincere in her telling.
Can I insight check to see
You absolutely
if
can,
I
yes.
can gather
Yes.
that he's holding shit back
Roll me a
from me?
deception check.
It's not bad. What's my insight? That's a dirty 20.
That's a 13.
20 is enough to know that it is not a full-on lie, but it's definitely a lie of omission.
And what else?
We went to the Ludus. We are fascinated by all things history and magical, and we have explored a number of caves that seem to tell a different version of creation than maybe ones that we've heard before, maybe ones that are different from your book. And there were drawings and paintings, and they all seemed to tell a similar story. And Prisha, without having visited these places, seemed to know these things. And was, I believed her.
Okay, but you know stuff beyond what Prisha told you.
Yes, like the caves, the art. Um, we've met uh, other powerful people who have indicated that the rods are no longer safe. We've heard that Hasamal was looking for one, which makes sense now.
Yes, if Hasmal's looking for that child, and Eisenheim wants the child back, that would explain why I have half the Navy out there looking for her. I can't imagine that they will let her go lightly for sure now. With
You
all of your studies in the cave, so do you know where the others are?
you mentioned an elven council.
Yeah.
What if? Would it be? It wouldn't be entirely a zero chance that maybe someone on that council offered up Alyssa, and
It's a very long time ago. And child is only 5 years old.
as Bridget is fond of reminding us, time is weird in the Feywild.
Maybe. I mean, there's a non zero chance that's true, but what does that get us? It doesn't get us closer to figuring out where these other rods are so that Hossamal and Eisenheim don't start blowing each other off the map.
The best we can surmise is that someone would need at least 3 of the rods before necessarily the worst things
Okay,
can
and we
happen.
know of one of them.
Oh, yes. We do know of at least one. We've been more or less hoping that on our travels we could find more of those caves and potentially locate
And you
possibly.
think Murakaba is one of those caves?
Gwen did mention some interesting paintings there as well, but she was pulled away. I reached out, and she left to come see me. So
All right, well, I guess we will go to the caves and see what we find.
Miri, roll me an animal handling check.
A what check?
Animal handling, please.
Uh-oh. 4.
Okay. Grimsbane, and it'll never click.
Grimmy.
Help. Grimmy. Grimmy immediately goes running off as soon as you try to put that heavy shield onto him. Miri, it's your choice on whether or not you chase him.
Grimmy, it's for your own good. You're gonna get hungry eventually. See you later. And then I whisper to Houston. Go trap him.
Starts off. Bridget, whether it's because of the reminder of the book that you have been kind of close to finishing or not, what is Bridget doing right now?
She after they started talking again, she just fully zoned out and just continued reading at that point, um, continuing where she was, and has just blocked everyone else out mentally. And is just going through it.
Okay.
Well, while Houston's getting grimy, Alistair, you promised to tell me stuff about everything I want to know about Grant. What do you know?
You look so tired, Miri, and it has been a very long day. We can absolutely have this discussion at a different time when you feel better.
I feel fine.
Okay. What do you want to know about Graham?
Everything. Where is he? What do you know about him? Where are we gonna find him?
I will tell you, but you have to promise me that you will hear me out to the end before you take any action or respond.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to say out loud that you'll do that, Mary.
I will listen.
And you won't take any action until
Mm-hmm.
no, Mary. I really I have to hear you say it, Mary.
I will not take any action.
Graham is a kind and lovely individual, and he is currently in the Feywild in with the Dusk Queen, um, waiting on your return, possibly pining on your return. At least the Graham in this version of reality.
What?
Huh?
Are you
I'm going back to the
finished?
book.
If
Is it done?
Miri, you're not from here.
I know. What I didn't know is that you're a liar and a betrayer who works for Graham.
Nope, that's not the Graham you're thinking of. Is different than the Graham that we know, and the Graham that
There is one Graham. There is no
There's-
different Graham that you know. He just pretends. He's a pretender.
Miri, you never had a chance of taking Graham down. In fact, your life would have been wasted had you remained in the time that you were in when the Miri that was here died, and I couldn't bring her back. I brought you instead.
I'm Miri. I'm not dead. What?
You are not. The other Miri, however, is absolutely dead. She
What other Miri?
the Miri from this time, the Miri that we traveled with,
I'm. Don't understand.
Do you remember when you were standing in the field with all the dreams?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever see two dreams side by side and think, what would happen if I went into the other one?
Mm-hmm.
You're what happened. Every time we make a choice, we make a decision, somewhere else somebody made that other decision, that other choice.
Al, are you talking about splitting time?
Not me. Um, but in theory, yes. Well, not in theory.
Hmm.
Am I
Somewhere
Mary in a different dream?
you were, and not a good one, clearly. Graham there was awful. Um, he was. You weren't going to stop him. And rather than lose two Miris, I brought you here. Because
So I
we
could
needed
stop
to.
this one.
No. This Graham never. The pie incident never happened here. Nor the shoelaces, or anything else that Graham ever did to you, he didn't do here. This Graham made the right choices. But this world needs you more than the one you were in.
What's a need me for?
I need you because you are an important part of my time. And when my Mary, our Mary, when I couldn't bring her back, I found you. You're
Who
important
killed
to
the
me.
other Mary?
Someone in the Feywild. Was it Emir?
It wasn't. It was.
satyrs, wasn't
It
it?
was a satyr.
There's the Satyrs, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God, no, I can't say that. It, the Feywild, the Unseelie Court, which you helped bring down.
Are they all dead now?
Certainly the ones that killed our Mary. I know this is maybe a lot, but I'd like for you to be our Mary.
Well, who am I supposed to fight now? Why can't you kill me again and then I can go back and then I'll fight the other Graham again?
Well, it doesn't really work that way.
Why?
I haven't
I can
figured
just
that one
go
out.
back.
Some things are unwinnable, Mary, and
You don't know that. Why do you keep saying that I couldn't have fought Graham? If you put me back, I could go back. There's no one fighting Graham now.
You're right. There is no one fighting that Graham. And
So put me back.
It sounds like he's not able to do that.
Well, that's not fair. You stole me. What if...
Can I move to try and comfort Miri?
Mhm.
Let's
I
go
think
and
specifically as you're doing so, given the vibe of everyone else around, I'm checking in with what Gwen would be doing, but I would say you notice specifically that Bridget, who is probably closer to Miri here, seems to be very all of a sudden very focused in on the book.
I'm gonna go up and very slowly try to sit next to Miri and just offer her my arms. I'm not gonna touch her
Mhm.
without, unless she wants to be held. But I don't think it sounds like you can fix this, and I'm so sorry.
Well, what do I do
Well,
now?
I think the best we can do is just keep moving forward where we are. You're trapped here now, and I'm so sorry.
I don't want to be part of your story, Alistair. What if I had my own story? I had my own dream. Why am I here?
we needed you more. I needed you more.
That's selfish.
Anyone can make judgments when they weren't there. We all make mistakes. This isn't one of them. You would have died. You would have died there, too. Here,
You don't know that.
I do.
You're just saying that. You're just saying that.
I do know, Mary.
I won't leave you.
It's fine. But you know I'm right. You know what you were
Let's
up
go
against.
find Grimmy and give him the shield.
Do you want company, Miri?
No.
Okay.
Jess is
Mary's gonna
typing
go on.
and then deleting.
What?
Jess, if you're watching this, finish the answer to the question so I can play your character.
Mary's gonna go in the woods, and the first water reflection she finds, she's gonna cast Scry.
Yeah, it'd be definitely some some rain puddles that are collected in the deeper sort of surfaces here. Who do you look for?
Show me Graham.
Roll me an Arcana check.
15.
Something that doesn't necessarily have to connect with Miri at all, but conceptually the idea of how spells work. There are specific spells that span planes of existence. And in that regard, the question then kind of becomes, in places like the Feywild, where time is not as clear and solid as it is in the material plane, it is unclear exactly how some of these spells work in accordance with time. Miri, as you cast that sending, you see a figure in the water. Carrying some sort of metal, or actually it would be wooden, device that looks pointed, staring down at something and stabbing in. Confirming your concept of your Graham, the violent, the ruthless. But then as you continue to watch, you see Graham push down on the handle and lift up to this very large and somewhat more rotund looking purple carrot. Smells it. Hops off. Following him, you see him placing it into a cart with many others. As you see, he is working in his garden. How long do you watch, Mary?
A long time, as long as the spell let me.
At a certain point, you see Graham's ear sort of twitch slightly as he is picking up his third carrot. You see him stop suddenly. Look around. You see the light that sits on the front of his head seems to kind of flicker a little bit. You see him looking around. And eventually his eyes, the kind of black beady eyes, stop in your direction. Whether Miri knows it or not, it's not really possible that Graham, I guess we would say it's improbable that Graham would be able to recognize that he's being scryed upon. But he senses something. You see a little wave. And then he goes back to what he was doing. before he does take a quick sort of 360 to look around to see if anybody saw him do that, just in case that was all in his head. And then the scrying fades.
Do I see Grimmy anywhere?
As you pull back from the scrying, you see Hewson sitting up in cat form with Grimmy just in his mouth, just full from the back of the neck, just being held.
Thanks, Susan. Yeah. Grimmy, I just need you to wear the shield, okay? I just don't want you to get hurt. Please.
Roll me another animal handling check.
It's an that one.
You see Grimmy standing there. You see him kind of look at you. Same sort of beady eyes, looking your direction. And then the minute you make any sort of motion towards the shield, you see him take off running. You see Hewson running after him again.
You're right, it doesn't matter. She'll just start dragging the shield back to the house.
Alistair, is there any way that after all of this we could bring Miri back? Or go with her?
Bring our Miri back, or take this Miri back to her?
I just feel like it might be a little bit of a help for Miri to adjust if we were able to have her I don't know, to have her know that she could go back.
If you think that her believing that is worth it, then sure, but I don't. She needs to be here, and she really has nothing to go back to there. Wasn't just at random that it's that Miri that's here. It was a lost cause. At least she can be productive here. and with us. Aren't you glad that she's here?
Of course I am.
It's good enough.
I'm gonna go to bed. Quinn gets up and walks off, but first she goes to try to find Miri. Miri, assuming that she finds you before before you get back to the group. Do you need help finding Grammy?
No, Houston's got him. He took off again.
I understand. I understand what it's like to feel forced in a situation you don't want to be in. But if there is a way, to make you feel more comfortable here, I would love to know.
Let me fight the roar. You said the gram here was nice. If there's no bad gram here, it sounds like probably that's just a roar now. So I'm just gonna fight the roar.
You know, if you're looking for enemies and people that deserve to be punished, Alistair and I both have a long list of names.
Like who? Because I can't avenge myself because the old Miri killed all of the Unseelie court, so.
I don't know how to unpack that one, but I will go through the list and see if I can find a worthy opponent that would be a challenge.
Or you could just put me back.
don't think we can, Mary.
Okay. Just give me something to fight.
Okay. I'll work on it tonight.
What's this shield do?
I could find out for you.
Okay.
Do you want to hand it to me?
Yeah. Just so you know, if the only thing it does is roar, I'm gonna be really mad.
Maybe I could make it do something else.
Alright.
Like purr.
It does slightly better.
Okay. Hand me the shield, Mary. Oh. You see her just fall straight down. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Really carrying this with one hand?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You should go back to the fire. It's nice, and we're missing you. I'm gonna have to distract this. Sorry.
No, Mary's gonna go to the caravan and steal some paper and a quill from Eva's stack.
Okay. Do you stay in the caravan, or do you just grab that stuff thing and come back?
Stay in the caravan.
Okay. There is a moment, besides Io, where it is just Alistair, Eva, and Bridget here. If there's anything you guys want to do or say.
I think Eva's looking at him a lot more tentatively from across the fire where Miri left her.
You want to say something?
Don't ever do that to me. What you did to her.
Save her life?
You didn't save her life.
Absolutely saved her life. She would be dead if I hadn't brought her here.
Sometimes that's not a choice you get to make.
It was then. You weren't there.
No, I wasn't. But I'm telling you now. Don't use your magic on me.
Tell me about your magic.
I don't know that we need to discuss that now.
When people cast magic, they do it a little different from everyone else. It's like a dance or an art or a craft. How do you do it? How do you cast your magic? Where does it come from?
Why does it matter to you?
You hear? I think Io is like drinking something when Eva says that, and you just hear a little bit of a cough into the cup as that happened.
Because at the Ludus, they taught us that magic was a certain thing, and it's not. It's not that at all. And I want to know what it is. And the more I know about magic and how people use it and where it comes from, the better I can explain it. The better I
Why?
use it.
There it is. Why? What is your ambition with magic, Alistair?
Why do people who have a lot of magic get to decide what the people who don't get to do? Even more to that, what if you could turn it off? Or what if everyone had it?
You don't hear the hypocrisy in your own statement, do you? Um. So you want to turn on? You want to create a mass power switch for magic? Is that it?
No, but everything comes from somewhere, right?
Astute.
And well, where does magic come from? Not the gods.
It's another energy source. We haven't unraveled the science behind it yet, but I'm sure there's something to it.
You're right. We have it. I want to do that.
Mm.
Because
Well,
we don't know. And because someone else is going to do it. Wouldn't you rather it be someone who doesn't have ill intent versus someone who maybe does? Maybe
I don't.
someone like a tall
I don't
or
know that you don't have ill intent because I don't currently trust your definition of ill intent since consent on people's lives seems to be a concept hard to grasp.
consent stops when they stop breathing.
That's not true at all.
You're right. Do you know why that's not true, Eva? Because you can't bring a soul back that isn't willing.
So instead, you tear another one from a different reality.
That was willing and wanting to live. Yes. Miri made a choice.
She didn't make an informed choice.
This Miri did.
It doesn't seem like that. Where are you getting that she made an informed choice? You just watched her break when you told her the truth.
The other Miri, sure. The Miri from here made a decision.
And it cost her her life. Yes, I understand that. This one did not make a choice.
This one was saved from herself.
You don't get to decide that.
As I said earlier, we've all made mistakes, and we all have to make decisions quickly sometimes. The decision is made, we can't put the ink back in the bottle.
Which is why I'm laying the terms of that out now.
I hear you.
But
That
you won't
doesn't-
respect that.
You just met me. Those are pretty harsh words to be throwing out like that.
That's fair. I also did just see that poor girl break down because you ripped her from her world without telling her.
I also kept her from wrecking our world. If she was intent on going after Graham, who isn't the same Graham that she knows, I'm not gonna let another innocent person die, or be killed, or be terrorized. She needed to know eventually.
She should have known sooner.
Hasn't really been a lot of opportunities for us to sit and have these conversations, Eva. It's easy to judge when you just walked in the door.
Then I will keep my judgments to myself. And she's going to grab her book and go sit as far away from Alistair as she can.
Do you go to the caravan, or are you just out of earshot?
Is there a light at the caravan?
Yeah. There's
Wherever I can
an
sit
ability
down and
for light.
Yeah, wherever I can sit down and start writing.
Okay. Yeah, as you walk in there, I think you see Miri is probably at your desk. Not your desk, but the desk that Eva has spent the most time in. Yeah, Miri, do you want to describe what you're doing?
Finishing a letter.
She will pause. Seeing Mary writing, she's just gonna find somewhere else to sit quietly nearby so that she doesn't disturb her.
Hold on a second.
Yeah. Bridget, it is you, Io, and Alistair now.
I think Bridget will look, bangs over the eyes, look at Alistair. You did what you had to do in a moment. Actions, consequences. Like you said, can't put things back in. So I found something weird. Confusing. Can you... Okay. That was just a really heavy conversation. I didn't want to throw the 2 cents, the weird into it.
Fine,
Are you okay?
I'm used to it. I'm trying to make up for what I did as best as I can. I don't regret my decision at all. Miri's
Okay.
a big girl. She'll get over it. What did you find that was weird?
So I found this poem, and oh my goodness, it like hurts to read a little bit, but like I will try my best to read it out loud. Roots seep, staining night to grain, then rise as routes, the dark made bright with lines. Root-bound earth below, above the charted stars. Rout us, fox, salt, ash, bell, the patient harp. Ever light lifts one root, lays down one route, hinges glowing where bark would meet the black. We learn the root road as the right road, oath in teeth. Let it reroute sense past law, past ledger, and crossed by the seam its routes have rooted, out past the named and made to the country where maps keep living after worlds are gone. There, the black has tide, and Starwind takes a sail. Silvern keels draw wake across the cold. Routes bright as scar lines thread the voice's old bark. Roots become gangways, branching into breadth. We step from bow to beacon, holes drinking light, and read the sky's long ledger into way. Not roof, but road, a sea no shore can hold, until the everlight is mast and compass both, and all that bound us loosens into leave.
What does that mean?
Fuck if I know.
It's my best Dylan Thomas impression.
Good.
Am I okay to post this in
You
the
absolutely
chat? Okay. So you can see the headache that I was trying to mentally process when you said this to me, and I had like mentally crashed out for like a good 5 minutes.
It was longer. And I like shortened it a lot. I was like, this is a lot. Let me
It
pull
procked
it
my
up.
tinnitus.
Yeah.
Like I have a ringing in my ear still. It's in the book. I assumed you would have heard it because this is the book on creation. So like you guys would have heard about this. No.
There are so many different variations on creation, all with some grain of truth, but still written by mortal people with times.
Well, this was given to me by nines, so
Yeah, and certainly someone who is renowned for their ability to trust and make good decisions.
I don't know. I feel like a cat with the name Nines is just like an ironic situation there. Like you're already telling how many lives they got, and then like adding on to it. Like
Why are you assuming that he has 9 lives just because it's just a saying? It's a myth.
do you want to test that theory? We have
I
Houston, and I'm pretty sure he has more than 9 lives. He'll probably keep coming back.
I would rather test it with 9s, to be honest. Um,
Mhm.
so clearly we're using different words to mean different things. So what do you got?
Do you show the text to Alistair?
Yeah, she'll flip it around upside down, and then we'll flip it the right way.
I'm gonna say as you do that, yeah, you like kind of like hold the page and try to. There's a certain point where the pages start to kind of flip out of place, as you're trying to kind of like reach for it to kind of grab that. And Alistair, you see something that you have not seen before. The poem is one thing, but the page just before it. A very similar design in what you've seen from illustrations of concepts of creation, but this is a cycle. It's an image that shows all of the elements but in a specific order. And as you stare closely, I imagine just Alistair, you kind of like move the page over to sort of like, as you stare closely at it, you feel this rushing feeling as if your blood is moving a little too fast as you look at the mark for water. And with that, we'll take our 10-minute break. See you guys in 10. Cool.
Teeth.
Welcome back. As we have our players and our characters hard at work trying to figure out the poem itself, I will be nice and tell you that this other page that you're seeing does not necessarily apply to the poem, but absolutely applies as new information from the book.
We'll hand entire book to Alistair at this point to look deeper.
You got it.
if Alistair can, saying is that blood rushing situation because of a certain water bean.
Cool. Alistair, you see there is a circular pattern in the middle of this page here. There's no writing on this page itself, but the pattern itself gives a very simple, sort of primitive, sort of signature of what you would probably quickly be able to define as each element. So you see at the top an open crescent bowl. Sorry. The top, an open sort of crescent bowl that seems to possibly represent water. You see an upright triangle that has a little bit of a jagged edge on the side that gives you, to be honest with you, it could be earth, it could be fire. That is so on the top of the page is the water, on this side is the fire, and then down below that at the bottom of the page is a horizontal sort of like S curve that seems to be most likely air, and then a depiction on the left-hand side of a what looks to be like a square sort of keystone with 4 like dots on each corner, kind of looks like a 4 on a die. Along with that, you see that there are little like sort of notches that seem to kind of extend out around all of them, and they seem to start from the middle of one to going to below another. So you see the water, we'll call them like the teeth marks. So teeth marks of the water seems to kind of go to the bottom of the triangle, and then from the triangle from the middle to the southern part, which is like the S curve thing, seems pretty obvious to be air, I would say, and so on and so forth. In the middle, I guess this does kind of give a little bit of a connection to this. In the middle, you see what looks to be a mark of oh man, how do I describe this? A vertical line with 3 lines connecting on top, going on either side, and then one in the middle, and then the same thing below it. So like an X with a vertical line through it.
Yep. I think. Have you ever seen any of these? Or
Bridget, obviously, you know, as far as you know, this was that part wasn't interesting to you because you probably kind of assumed that everybody knew that one.
I thought y'all knew about that. I don't know.
Knew about it. What do you mean?
I-
Sorry.
Okay, I thought you guys, whenever I asked you guys about this, you guys were like, oh yeah, we all know the same story about how creation is, but we all have our different variants and whatnot. And so, like, I just, uh, was, I thought you guys knew this. Like, I didn't realize this was, like, new information for you guys.
Enlighten me. I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Listen, you and I learning this same time. I don't have any information to provide in this conversation, sadly.
Bridget, you can give it a shot. Honestly, if you want to roll a investigation check based on like kind of like in the same idea, like you've been reading through this book, so it's freshest in your mind than anything else. So
Yeah. Natural 20.
Okay, nice. All right. So the depiction of whatever is in the middle there is question mark. No real sort of thing to this. But one of the things that you notice from each element here is that the teeth themselves seem to kind of give a sense of passing that could be that given from the book's like historical context was that all four of these elements these primordials do not get along. Essentially they found a point where they just stopped getting along, and given from that sort of like that conflicting piece that you've come from, that you've pulled to, you get an idea this is actually more of like a what they nat 20. I'll just tell you straight up, looks like a what would beat what.
What is my camera doing? Oh my god, one sec. It's a who beats who situation. So like this one beats that one, and because they don't like each other, right? They all kind of, some have strengths, some have weaknesses, some are better at some of them. Yeah, it's
Like parchment, boulder, shears.
that's a weird way to say rock paper scissors.
I love it in the Feywild. It's rock paper scissors, but in the material plane, it's boulder paper shears.
Yeah. Okay. That interesting. Thank you. Was there anything else in here that you found interesting? Even if you think that we might have known it?
Powerful rods. They all were together at some point and then split apart, right? So at some point they had conflict management down and like they were able to work together. Did it say what caused the split?
Yeah, actually, that's an interesting thing. I'll say with that nat 20, one of the things that you kind of gathered from this is that weirdly, the relationship between all four of these primordials is volatile and conflicting. However, necessary for the creation the material plane. So you think that there's a possibility here that, regardless of, not entirely sure of like where the conflict sort of broke off, it is an interesting sort of sense of like, for any of them to succeed, they all had to succeed together. And then they succeeded. And then they started tearing it apart.
Yeah, so at some point they all agreed on something. Because all of them had to have come together to make the material plane. But then after they made it, they didn't like it, I guess, because then they started getting conflicted and wanting to cause chaos, destruction, whatever. Which is a weird way to, like, you build something really cool, and then the second it's done, you start tearing it apart. So maybe they weren't the ones that wanted to create it. Like, maybe it was something more there where somebody had controlled them to make it, and then after that control they were angry about it, so then they started tearing it apart. I'm just spitballing here.
Yeah, I think there's a piece of that kind of makes sense. One of the things I would say, Bridget, with that other nat 20 that you also gleaned from this, was that there didn't seem to be a clear representation of who shot first. And you think that may be important?
Weird question. Do I think there may have been more than 4? Or was it very clear that it was 4?
It's consistently referenced as 4.
Well, at least this version of the book doesn't. It says that, you know, there was always the 4, but it doesn't say who shot first or who broke the peace treaty. Which is why, you know, like you guys were talking with politics earlier, usually an outside source or an outside stressor causes stuff like that to collapse. An outside source placed on an outside stressor. Or inside.
Playing a little devil's advocate to that. I won't give whether or not this is important or not, but that symbol in the middle between all of them is the first time you've seen that symbol, Bridget.
In the entire book, that's the first time that symbol's shown up.
Correct.
So probably whatever that was, pointing at the symbol, was what got them to work together, maybe, to make the cycle.
That's the X with the line through it, right?
Yes.
Got it. Did they work? Were they working together, or are we in that moment now? Maybe they didn't work together. Maybe they were just held at bay.
I mean, it may have been that, yeah, they were held at bay, or maybe they were, you know, there's kind of that, even in the Feywild, you know, everybody has a price, right? So maybe they were gonna get something out of it if they all work together. Like, each of them got something because of it. Something they wanted.
Maybe they each wanted something to rule over, and then they wanted it all. I mean, it could be as simple as that, right?
Um. Yeah, it could. It could be like they wanted. Um. They wanted more power than what they were originally had, but they all had to work. But they know that they have to work together to succeed in that way. My question is, why did they end up? Why did they start throwing the tantrum to start destroying the things? That's what I'm trying to.
This is just one of the roots. Right? What if this is how the new roots are made? And maybe someone or something, they work together to create this new root, and then once the root was here, maybe something rotted it from the inside. Maybe this is why we need so many different roots. I don't know.
You had mentioned earlier that you needed 3 to be able to do anything, right? That's what you kind of had.
That's what we think, yeah.
Looking at the Rochambeau of the symbols, does it look like there is a pairing of 3 for each of them where one is left out because it's the opposer against the middle one kind of a thing?
No.
Where 3 could work together, or is it like they would always have something against?
It seems like it's more of a pairing of understanding what would take out what when push came to shove.
So I don't even know if you could get 3 of them together without them destroying each other.
If they destroy each other, then what happens? Right? If they're necessary for this to be here.
Hand and take a point of inspiration for that.
Number 2, baby. Who says they're necessary? They've made everything. Unless they're cosmic janitors cleaning up their own messes.
If this is a cycle, then this has happened before and it will happen again. Right? That's the definition of a cycle.
Mm-hmm.
So do we perpetuate the cycle, or do we attempt to stop it? And do we even know which is which?
Well, now you're getting into some more hypothetical and theoretical commentary as well, because we don't even know what the cycle does.
What if it wasn't theoretical or hypothetical?
Then we would need a lot more information. Because we don't even know what or who or is that, and points at the symbol in the middle of it.
I think that's us.
It's a weird drawing of a person.
I think that's us.
You've seen a bunch of the cave paintings and stuff like that in the different things in different regions. Do those symbols from there match up with the symbols here? The Feywild cave one.
Remind me what you're talking about?
Above board, there was in the small cave when we were going to where Miri is, there was all of the different symbols, and the last one showed the different ones, and that was when Undulith got really pissed about the air one being above her. I'm wondering if this design is repeated or similar to the book's layout, or if it's changed in order and flipped.
I'll give you this because that's quite a reach back to connect to that. Alistair, that same rush that you're feeling right now is not anger. And given the sense of those, you think there's a possibility that there was more about the idea that this was that was out of order. Out of someone's order.
And this one, water's on top.
And this one, water is on top, right?
The symbols are similar. They are positioned correctly here, how they should be. Just feels like this is the right way.
Okay. And you mentioned stuff with Marakaba, so maybe we'll find more of those symbols there?
But just thinking out loud, we know that the girl, Alyssa, that she has one of these inside of her. And we know of a second one that can inhabit at least the mind of another person.
Oh, so we know where two are.
Yes, more than one, at least.
Do we know where 3 or 4 are?
We don't know where the third is, or fourth.
And she has which one?
I believe Ignivirus? Fire.
Gotcha. And the other one is...
Undulith. Water. And he points at the symbol in the book.
So you like Undulith on top. Gotcha.
This makes sense.
Where is fire on the cardinal directions?
West.
Sorry,
East,
I'm opposite. Yeah.
west. Okay. Okay. And then air's, I'm assuming, south. So then earth is. Okay, tracking. Well, I mean, there's half. Does Bridget remember anything about the Earth Rod in regards to Feywild stuff with her stealing books and whatnot? Because I know that there was a connection there and how they used to make fun of the Earth Rod kind of a thing.
I don't think. Oh man. I don't think Bridget would really have. Bridget definitely doesn't have more than the group does on that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm more
maybe.
trying to like get to the same level.
I think there's a possibility of like just you tell me how you're able to make that connection, but I would say that's fine to be able to kind of say that you found that in some weird sort of like Fey moment with someone who is discussing the connection with everything, and you remember that they coughed and laughed every time Earth was mentioned or something.
Crazy turtle, every time that we mentioned Earth, started coughing and laughing. I thought that he was like having some like breathing issues. I tried to give him the Heimlich for like 5 minutes. That didn't work. I realized I can't do that because of the shell. I don't have enough. But we had like, I had joked about like, oh well, like magic comes from like dirt and plants and whatnot, and like comes from the earth. And then he started laughing. It's a whole thing.
Well, it does. I mean, not just there. Sorry. I'll think on this, unless I don't know. There's something here, and I just can't put my finger on it yet. Thank you for sharing this with me.
Do you want to keep the book? I know you don't really sleep, so you could at least. And she'll kind of mark where the like new stuff starts, or like where she'll kind of like this was like where I was, and then this was all the stuff that I read tonight at least.
Thank you, Bridget, and I'm glad you're with us. I appreciate the conversation.
Yeah. Maybe Eva can look at the poem. Maybe there's something there with like the rhyme scheme or how the word root and route and that can vary, that maybe she sees. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. You're absolutely right. That would be definitely something she could possibly help with.
So good he's gone.
I lost you guys for a second, so I don't know what just happened.
No, I just appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm tired. I should. And she just lays down.
Cool. Meanwhile, Miri, roll me a we'll say sleight of hand.
21.
Good lord. Cool. You are just kind of putting the finishing sort of touches to your letter. Eva, anything specific that you're doing?
She is just editing her writing, working on her new story, just anything that doesn't take a lot of focus so that she can keep an eye on Mary, to make sure she's okay, but is still enough to distract her from the conversation she just had.
Okay. Cool. Oh crap. Did I screw these up? Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Eva, as you are working, you give me an Arcana check.
23.
23. You feel this strange sort of sense of I'm going to say I guess for this scene to work, I'm going to say that most likely the door's open here.
Sure.
Yeah. You feel this strange sort of sense of like something is coming. And it's not, doesn't give a sense of danger, but it does give a sense of like, I don't, it's unfamiliar. Something is traveling to you and is going to get to you any second.
Okay.
Yeah, just want to give you a space of possibility of anything that you wanted to do there. But as you,
I don't know what I can do.
I don't know either. I just want to give you that sense. Cool. As that happens, all of a sudden you see a vision in front of you of your father, Cassius. Hi.
Hi.
Hello. Am I interrupting anything?
No. How
Can
are
you
you
see me
doing
okay?
this? I can, yes. What's happening?
And you see it's like essentially like lights of like blue and white, but it's close enough where you're able to see the descriptive sort of face of your father. I was just checking. I haven't heard from you in a while. Just you know, me and your father were trying to. Yes, no, she can't see you. She can't, Dominic. She can't. He's not understanding. She can't see you. She can only see me. All right. Yes. Dominic says hi, and he loves you, and you look amazing. Can you even see her? You can't see. Yeah. You do look amazing too.
Thank you. What? Hi. I miss you guys. What is happening?
Oh, there was someone that came by the library recently that apparently overheard your father talking about wanting to be. Well, how do you want to say it? Wanted to be able to speak to you more. And they gave us this. And you see him hold something up and you can't see it.
Oh. That's very nice of them.
Yes, yes. Oh, sorry. I guess I didn't say they gave it to after. How much was it? No, how much was it really? It was some amount of money.
It's good to see
Anyways,
you guys.
yes,
Well,
it's
I
good.
guess I can't see Pop Dominic, but
Yes, no, you can't see your father, right?
I cannot. Can he hear me?
He cannot hear you either, but I'm trying to kind of give this. Okay, next time you can use it. Can I talk to? Sorry. How are you? Where are you?
I am in the forest, somewhere between Dare's Wharf and Maracaba.
Marakaba. Hold on 1 second. And you see him seem to kind of go off screen.
Uh-oh.
And then you hear Dominic, she can't see you. Sorry, he's been trying to talk to you this whole time, and he can't see or hear you. But yes, Marakaba. That's in the desert.
Yes, it is.
All right. It just seems a little bit of a different sort. I mean, I guess if you're going to be traveling everywhere, makes sense to be able to visit new.
Yeah, I found a group of scholars going into an excavation out there. Figured I could tag along, learn a thing or two.
Group of scholars. Very nice. And does this group of scholars have a name?
No, they're students from, or they were former students from the looters in Ariskar.
The Mortimer looters.
Yes.
Ah. Interesting. And is there a specific one that we need to know the name of and have your father pretend to threaten?
No, I think the leader of this venture she has a level head on her.
Oh, nice. Oh. Glad that there's a path moving forward. It's exciting.
And hey, I'm
You haven't
looping
sent
back
me
south.
any.
So
Sorry?
I'm looping back south. So just heading kind of back your way, slowly. Roundabout.
Eva, dear, don't tease us if it's not.
I mean, it would take
For sure.
several months, at the very least.
Right, and I know you, and anything could be changing any moment in that. I haven't seen any of your scripts in some time. You found a new person to read your rough drafts?
No. I parted ways with Marcel in Dare's Wharf. We had a difference of vision, so I am trying to find some time to myself.
Marcel's out. Yes, I know you. Sorry, your father's very happy to hear that.
Sure he is.
Honestly, both of us are, dear. There was no. You knew that. I trust you.
I'm just taking time to myself right now to focus on my writing.
With a whole group of scholars.
Yeah, they know a lot of very interesting things.
And you're out of Dare's Wharf and moving
On a road.
Yes, okay. Moving east. That's good.
Yes.
That's very good. Eva, feel free to roll me an insight check.
Yep, I'm worried that he's worried. 60 plus 24.
24. Yeah. He seems to know something.
Is
that
there
he's not mentioning right now.
Is there something I should be worried about?
Worried up. I mean, it's not. We
Is everything okay?
we get news of you. Of course, yes, we're fine, and you're okay.
But the news of me is not. What did you hear?
There was just so the latest published works. It's. I mean, you know how much I like it. Word has traveled fast on the validity of some of the.
Well, it's a romance novel. People shouldn't be taking it as fact in any way.
Of course, yes, and I assume that most smart people would recognize that and see that for what it is. We've heard some rumors of some figures that may have been brushed the wrong way. From that.
Yes, I was informed of that as well. That there might be actors near Hasamal that would not enjoy my writing.
Which, I mean, as you know from all the famous authors that we've had, having enemies is just as good as having fans sometimes.
Yes, we are avoiding Hasamal though.
And you see that look of your father so guarded in trying to make sure that it's given that presentation of relaxed and calm and good. You see that it was cracking a little bit, and you see that sort of that last sort of crack seem to fall away a little bit in the assurance that you are aware, and if there was any validity to it, you're nowhere near. Oh, good. Well, I didn't want to take up any more of your
Of course.
evening.
I can write to you too where I am. You just need to keep a window open.
Great.
Trust
All
me,
right.
I know it sounds strange, but you'll want to keep a window open.
I'm talking to you from this device, so I magic of tomorrow, I guess.
Yes. I'm surprised you got that device in Eisenheim.
Yes, well, one of us would have not taken that risk.
Well, be careful, please.
Of course, we absolutely will. The exchange on the decision was that I would be able to call you first.
Fair. Can I ask you to do a little research for me before you call me back? Can you look into an A. Mortimer? Everyone knows about Grincelli, but who is A. Mortimer? On unofficial channels.
Indefinite article? Or?
It might be her father, her mother, her great descendant. I'm not sure, but
I see.
don't ask questions? I don't want her looking too closely at you both, but
That's a nat 20. Well, it's funny. I mean, it is the having a name like Grinchelli Mortimer and being passed around as much as it has. It is, from my understanding, a pretty common knowledge that they were that the Mortimers were. It was hard to track their any sort of sense of descendants because they were orphans.
so where did the Mortimer name come from? The adoptive family?
I assume that they made it. No, actually, I believe they may have bounced from one family to another, but they never actually had a specific sort of family that took them in. I don't know why I know this because I rolled a nat 20, but it's. I believe that they just kind of popped around as far as the name goes. I mean, how does the name get started? Possibly they just.
Oh,
Where are you hearing this Mortimer?
these archaeologists I'm traveling with uncovered a book, a very old tome, and it was authored by an A. Mortimer. And I had never heard that, so I was wondering if you had.
Wow. No, I have not. I wonder if there's a possibility that Grinchelli herself is not aware.
Well, maybe when I'm in Eriscar, I'll stop by and see. That's a joke. I'm not going to see a Mortimer.
You can. I mean, she's I saw her once. I didn't meet her. I saw her once. And there was a. Well, I mean, it's. You're so much prettier than her, dear.
Well, thank you. But I suppose that checks that research requirement off the list. Is everything okay down there politically? I know there were issues with Hasamal and then Dur's Wharf and stirrings of Tall again.
No, honey. As I mentioned before, as far as I understand, that the whole Tall thing is more or less a ghost story. So, but I mean, I guess you would just be careful with how much you collected and how much you assume to be truth.
Of course.
Yeah. But as far as what we know to be true, actually, from what I understand, the ships just came in this morning. Back. No word on whether or not the porters, the Hemlock, has collected her daughter or not. It's a very sad affair.
I don't believe she did, from what I heard in Dur's Wharf. That was unsuccessful.
It's too bad.
Yes.
It is good to know that they are back, as we don't. You understand? I mean, we talked about this before. As you were leaving, and in the reference to everyone around was worried about there being a possible war between North and South Imaea would bring.
Well, if their daughter's not back yet, I don't know that that's off the table. They might just be looking for alternative ways to find her.
Well, let's hope that they do.
Yes.
Be no reason for unnecessary bloodshed for a missing child.
I sure hope so.
Well, that's the sad news. Let's see. Glorielle got married.
Oh, good for her.
Yep, she did. Yep. And he has money.
I'd expect no less.
Yep, well, if she's not going to be happy with him, she's certainly going to be happy with his money.
She was always happy with people's money.
That is true. Oh, stop it. I'm allowed to give a little bit of the... Sorry, okay. We're only able to use this once a day. Is there a better time to reach you tomorrow?
I have no idea, but whenever you call, I will make time.
Very well. Miss you, dear.
Miss you too. Love you. Tell Papa Dominic I love him too.
Of course I will. Yes. No, she said... Gotta handle this.
Bye.
Miri, you heard all that.
Did she hear him, or was it just one-sided?
Just Eva.
Eva's talking to herself in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Mary doesn't question it.
As the sending, whatever that was, fades, she's gonna glance over to Miri. What is she doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Rereading the letter she just wrote. Damn.
She's gonna quietly say, "Sorry, that was my dad."
Oh. Can you read this letter for me and tell me if it's good? I'm not as good of a writer as
Of
you
course.
are.
Of course. Let me take a look. And I will read through her letter.
I guess I should tell you what it says, huh?
Yeah, could help.
It says... Dear Graham, Miri is dead. She died very bravely. I'm a new Miri. Alistair stole me from a different dream. In my dream, you were a bully, and I was going to kill you before you ruined the world. But I guess in this dream, you're nice. I watched you dig carrots. I just thought you should know that your friend is gone. I asked if he could put me back, but he said, "It's done now. I'm sorry."
I think as she finishes reading it, she kind of gives Miri a sad look. I think it gets the point across quite well.
Okay, I'm just gonna send it then. And she folds it up and puts it in the sending letterbox.
You got it. As you do that, there is a momentary sort of lull. And after about maybe 10 seconds or so, there's a knock at the entrance to the door, unless you think you wouldn't knock.
No, I would just come in.
Yeah. I just realized, as I said, I was like, wait, he might not.
I would have kicked Bridget on the way in. Follow me.
Okay.
Come in. Miri's sitting at the desk, and I'm gonna drop the Book of Creation in front of her and turn it to the back. This is a roadmap, and if we can figure it out, then we could. If you wanted to go back, we could do it, but it would take a lot of magical ability that we don't necessarily have right now, but we could find the way. And if you wanted to go back, then we will take you back.
What?
To where you're from. If you really want to go back there, then I think this is how we do it.
This is a map?
It's like
Miri, you're
directions.
looking down at just a bunch of words.
You know I can't read.
I did not know that.
Eva snickers in the corner because she just watched her write a letter.
It's like plans for on how to there's different routes between the routes, ways to get between different worlds, and I mean that's where you're from, with the different world kind of.
Oh. Well, if you'd said that before, yeah, I get it.
So if you
Did
want to,
did you know that in the Court of Dusk and Dreams that we grow the dreams and then we farm them? That they come out of? They must have roots and stuff.
God, someone make Alistair say no. Lie. Actually, yeah, no, neither of these two would be the ones to do that. The only ones would be these two. I'll roll to see if that's an 11. Io does not read the room.
okay, but I really, really would hope if you wanted to just maybe you like it here with us, but if you change your mind, then if you want to do that, Miri, I will help you, but it would require a lot of things that we don't currently have. And I think one of those things is possibly another rod of creation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll help you find the rod. I'm not going to learn how to read. And which way is north on this map?
I think it actually might be Marakaba.
Okay. I still want to go back.
Okay. We'll figure out how to make that happen. I promise.
Gwen said she was going to give me a list of your enemies that you want dead. What's the ETA on that?
Gwen is not here in the caravan.
No, I was asking Alistair.
I know.
It is a lengthy and long and thorough list. It may take some time.
Okay, but you have to list the grievances with the name, like, you know.
Like if they hurt someone that we liked.
Yeah, or like ate your dessert or whatever.
I will never eat your dessert, Mary. I'm sorry.
I know.
Okay. Io one time took a bite of my dessert, though.
I was hoping you did. Okay. I know you're kidding. Maybe not Miri. He's making it up.
He did, Mary, and I just want to be honest with you.
And I'm very sorry about it.
I'm sorry. I just thought this was important to tell you. I will let you get back to it.
Yeah, I should find Grimmy again. He's only on banana like number 13 or 14.
Where do you keep finding bananas?
Io.
It's not a boat. We can bring bananas.
All right. I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought this conversation was gonna go like ours. I'm sorry. I will work on finding that path back to your time if that's what you really want. But I'm really hoping you would
Yes.
change your mind.
Eva, the book is laid out right in the middle of the floor still.
Mhm.
Do you
Yep.
look at it?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Roll me something.
Okay. God, what am I rolling?
Investigation makes sense.
Okay. What is that? 15. 20.
20. There's a moment here where I think there's a little bit of like a kind of like sort of like kicking yourself kind of moment of reading a piece of this and having something that is slightly recognizable, but you know who would definitely know. Actually, you can tell me which one, but I think it most likely Cassius would be more of the researcher.
Yeah, Dominic's the bookbinder, and
Yeah. Is that yeah, your father would definitely know for sure, but there's something about the fox salt and ash bell stirs something in your mind.
I think as she's reading it, she just like puts her finger on the book and just taps. And then goes to find paper and then starts writing a letter.
Okay.
Basically asking them to research this.
Okay.
And sending mailbox. I told them to open a window. Hopefully they've opened a window by now.
Okay. Incredible. Yeah, let's see. Roll a d20 for me. See how quickly you get a
They
response.
open the window. Oh. 12?
12. Okay. you're not entirely sure what the time frame is as far as ascending would go that you would immediately get it back, but within the first 2 minutes or so, you don't receive anything back. But yeah, fox salt, ash bell. That's something that connects to something. I would say actually because you rolled a 20. Let's see if it is. Okay, cool. I think it reminds you of something that you had to research on the book series, your most infamous project, Sales of Desire.
Oh, interesting. Sales of Desire. Ooh, Ulrich's still alive. He doesn't like her, though. I might write to him anyways. How many times can we use the sending mailbox?
Yeah, it's like
times a
3
day?
times. Was it you? Yeah, no, you guys. Have you guys spent a whole day here?
Yes.
Yeah. It was yesterday that it was used 3 times
Mhm.
for other purposes.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm going to write to Ulrich Dunwall,
Okay.
even though I know he does not like me anymore. I'm gonna risk it and just say, "Hey, long time no talk. Hope you're doing well. Do you know anything about this?"
Incredible. Okay, I'm gonna say now, because you said he specifically it did not end well, I'm gonna say that you have
Here's what I
disadvantage.
have. He avoids her because his family nearly disowned him over the notoriety of the book.
Okay. We'll say because there's a trouble in the response of keeping communication, I will have you roll me a persuasion check, but with disadvantage.
That was like 50 years ago. Maybe he's over it. I don't know. Disadvantage. Jesus Christ. Well, that's still a 25.
25? Whoa, that's weird.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. About a minute later, you see that the cubbyhole kind of maneuvers inward instead of from where it is to be outward. You open it up.
Open it.
Trying to decide based on what I rolled. Yeah, we'll go with this. My dear Steva, I hope you are well. I was very surprised to get your message. I was equally surprised that you were unaware of this information as it was very important to a book series you had written long ago. Either way, fox salt and ash bell are constellations. That we would use for recognizing basic sailing techniques. I hope you're well. Think of you fondly.
Oh.
Lark.
She finishes reading it, holds it to her chest, tucks it in one of her books, goes, constellations.
I'm sorry?
Those are constellations used for sailing. To help navigate.
Did they say how they were helpful in navigating, or did they just give you that much and say,
Well, I mean, stars are used in navigation because of their consistency in the path of the sky, so
right? I meant in regards to, like, where do they go?
they stay in the sky. I'm confused by your question.
If a sailor is using them to navigate themselves, what are they navigating to in regards to using those constellations in the sky?
They are reference points that you can use to gauge your distance or your direction, I should say.
Weren't you really excited about ships? It just looks at Io.
Yeah, I think I would have had Io roll a history check on that. Io rolls a 7. Man, I need to go back to school.
I thought school's what got you all into this mess in the anyways.
Yeah. Well, those are definitely Eva's right. Those are constellations. I always felt like the ash bell looked. I guess it kind of looks like a bell.
What about
But the fox salt one, just, I mean, it's just a line with a bunch of squares in front of it. It's like a salt lick. I don't know why it's called a fox salt, but it's the.
Wasn't there another symbol that had line with a bunch of squares in it in the book, or am I crazy? I might be mixing too many symbols up because we've said a lot of symbols tonight.
Yeah, not necessarily the symbol in the middle. I would say I'd say if you ask Io, would be like, okay, yeah. I mean, it's just like a marshmallow on a stick.
Okay, what about the patient harp?
No, I'm pretty sure that's not a constellation.
Not a constellation here. Kind of looking at Alistair of like, but could be a constellation maybe in the Feywilds or in one of the other planes?
Bridget, you would know for sure that the stars in the Feywild constantly switch. There's no
or
there's
other
no
planes?
Yeah, other planes, yeah.
Sailors use them to guide their way. The poem, it says, what is it? Why do I have so many screens open?
Alistair says that out loud. Everybody looks at each other.
Roots deep
Okay.
staining not to grain. Rises roots the dark made bright with lines. The dark made bright with lines. Like, okay, and then root bound earth below. These are different ways to travel, right? So that the stars above us, the different constellations, we use them to travel. What if the symbol in the middle isn't us? What if it is the world tree? Right? So we can travel below ground and find passageways to other realms. What if the constellations are also portals or doorways? Or where things are thinnest between realms.
Roots become gangways. Maybe.
Eva, this is a small thing, but it might make a difference here. World tree, you've never heard of. And I'll start with that. Actually, I'll say that like you've never heard of anything that's called world tree. And given many of the things that you've never heard of here, for some reason this one just seemed to bother you a little bit. Like there's no specific name. What a horrible name for world tree. That's nothing.
What's a world tree?
I don't know that. I'm sure there's a different name for it. It's what connects everything. Maybe. It's just a symbol for now. The Everlight. It's what runs between the realms. If
Now, Eva, you're aware of what he's talking about, and you feel like he's just being really stupid with how he's talking about it, because in Elven theology, it is specifically called the Yggdrasil.
Okay. Yggdrasil. Cool.
yes,
So Yggdrasil provides paths to different planes and different realities in the universe itself.
yes,
The
With
roots are doorways.
with
So this is
more-
about Yggdrasil.
with more vigor. We're on the. This is how we could move between realms. I was trying to say earlier, if we wanted to get Miri home, we could maybe do it this way.
Well, theoretically, sure. That's a theorem based on mythology and
I've seen a lot of myth in person
okay.
lately.
Well, then let's find Yggdrasil.
Really miss Yori.
There is a knock on the doorway of the caravan. Okay, so are we all actually sleeping in here, because Silae left spaces for us inside, and I considered just letting you all sleep in here because you didn't ask or anything, but then I felt that maybe Bridget and Miri would want to not sleep in this caravan that we're gonna be sleeping in for days on end.
Can Grimmy sleep in the cabin? If I take his spurs off?
You still have his spurs on?
Yeah.
I believe Silae would be fine with that. Maybe you take the spurs off. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure you would love to get in a full-size bed.
Yeah. Is it like a floor above? Or it's just going it is an above floor. Just stick your feet out the window. Yeah.
If you put your feet on any water, you will kill any plant that your water touches if it's specifically seawater. Like, if that's seawater, you're going to kill so many plants.
You should go make sure that he doesn't do that.
Yeah, so does that mean I should be inside or or in the
I meant
caravan?
Bridget.
We're gonna go,
Okay.
but I think we're gonna end up in the barn, and you're gonna have a lot of hay around you because that is very absorbent. It's a great comforter. It's a little scratchy.
Okay.
It tastes good.
What? You
Come
can't
on!
just like kind of like slap the side of the. Okay, so what are we doing?
Excuse me. I'm just gonna.
Great. Okay, so they're everybody else staying in here.
Look at Eva.
I wrote to my father's. I was hoping for a response. I was just gonna at least wait until I heard something back or until I fell asleep.
Okay.
Guess we'll go in the house.
Okay.
I will go in the house, I guess.
Why? Just come on. Eva, about. Oh, okay, cool. About maybe 20 minutes later, you get a yeah, you do get a response back from this one is from Dominic, and it is the entire letter is asking how you're doing and checking in on some things about like your father tells me you're going to the desert. Do you have the right sort of like dress for that type of environment? All so none of it references at all what you asked for until the very end, where you could see. I think you've seen enough. Like, yeah, you're an author. You recognize a change in handwriting where it is Cassis that just writes down very, very small sort of like spot of the page. Foxalt and Ashbel are constellations. And just love you, kisses. Be careful. You know you're my favorite. Don't eat the sand. Talk to you tomorrow, Dominic. And all of that is in the postscript like portion of like the love, but it's just a bunch of not superlatives, but you know what I mean. You're muted.
She just folds it up and puts it in one of her books and sighs. I think she's just gonna go to sleep out there.
Makes sense.
She's not walking across in the dark.
Okay. Cool. And with that, you all go to sleep. For those of you that go to sleep. Alistair. You don't sleep, but even in the past, in the recent past, you felt moments where you felt relaxed, where you're able to be in more of a resting sort of state. Your blood has not stopped rushing.
I think he paces around the house, like physically outside the house, like making squares. I think he's listening for the wind, like the rain, the thunder. I think he's using whatever senses he has available to him to try and feel the mood of Undalith right now.
And the mood comes. Do you open communication?
Yeah. I think he just kind of mentally projects the words, "I think I understand," and kind of let it drift on the wind of his mind as he says it.
You hear a lightning strike at a very clear, purposeful sort of moment in time to that. You hear Undalith. You could live 1,000 more lifetimes. And you would still feel nothing more, understand nothing more than a grain of sand on the beach. My brothers and sister, they're surfacing. A reckoning will be coming. And as you saw, it is very important that we choose our allies carefully. I don't like your games. I abhor your neediness. I chose you because I believed you to be above it all. I made mistakes. In how I presented choices. But the day will come very soon when there is no choice. Whether you step to one side of the line or stay on the other. if you don't choose. I'll find a way to find someone else.
I don't care about the why. I need to know the how. Can we start there?
Let's start there. And with that, we'll end tonight's session. See you all next week.